Coughing in my mic. Might as well go live. Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm a little bit late today. Apologize. I was out capturing the northern lights in places where they're not supposed to be. So, got some pictures with the old camera. I wish I had a professional camera. Would have been nice. But we got the old cell phone with the professional setting turned on. ISO 1600 and 4 seconds of shutter speed. And actually got some pretty good pictures. See if I could share some today. Just kind of going through and picking some out right now. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Cold. Oh, we got a few of those. We'll see how that goes. Let me adjust my mic boom. It's kind of in the old way. Straight to my face. All kinds of fun today. Yeah. Trying to go cold. All kind of good stuff. If I can look at hair's all messed up and all that stuff. That's it. All right. Adjustments. At some point in time I'll get some good lighting. Help with that artifacting and stuff. So yeah. Good times. Alright, what are we working on? Well, continuation of MonoGame. And menus. Good times. All right. All right. Let's see. Pointer. Is that the pointer? Draw picker at PV ability. Okay, yeah. So, a 2. Let's see what that works. There we go. Stop. Do an experiment. Let's go into MonoGame's content and double click. I should just download all the pictures. No, I should do that. It's so basically, yeah, a little bit late on the streaming because of Northern Lights. Actually, rare opportunity for them to be down far south as they are to my region. Live in the central U.S. Able to get some phone pics, which is great. Folder. Let's call this 11. What is it? 1112? 1112, isn't it? Oh, 1111. Yeah. 2025. Aurora. All right. Scoot forward. Shenanigans occur here. My guess is I just put in a charge only. I think I did. Oh, great. Pardon me. It's probably not enough bandwidth on the old USB port. We'll see. A little bit of scuffage here. Trying to see if I can get hold of these pictures. I think I'll worry about those later. Yeah. All right. So what we're going to do is go into the old sprite font, say new, and a new item. A sprite font description, create. All this Metal Mania with 14. And then there we go. Fonts. Metal Mania times 14. Save. Now let's go into the encounter, go into the load content. Go make a variable first. Call that the small font. Now let's go into the load. Let's go down to the content gathering section. I'm at the draw section. I swore I said load content. Right. Small font. And then let's go down to the abilities on the draw section. And let's go ahead and set up set up the ability section and spell abilities. Let's do small font. Small font. See what happens. Looks smaller. No, I think so. Looks suspect. Looks suspect. It is suspect. It's a vector. Am I even using PV ability? I am. As. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. See, you did not. Okay. Block font, that one. You want a small font. This one. I don't know why I hit stop. I can actually do the hot reload. Okay. Tiny. Maybe a little too tiny. That's good. Why did I hit stop for? Let's do block font. Block font. Then we can do small font. Draw text. Oh. Text. Using the sprite batch, which is part of the mono specification here. Line +1. And it's AB description, color, and do spline plus. See what this looks like. So what I need to do is make it understand a bounding box. When it prints text in the graphics, I have an upper left coordinate of the screen where it's going to be the home base. It then takes a look at I chose the letter H, capital letter H, to get like the font sized width and height in pixels, or returns a vector. Use that to offset from that starting point lines. So line 1 is the first line, excuse me, and the second line is keeps, and so forth, goes down. But I just print the text. What I should do is split the text by spaces. No. Probably. So as it prints out, you get an array of words. You put a space after each word as you print them, and keep track of the vector position for the next character. And then doing so, essentially got to build in word wrap. Word wrap. Okay, shadow. So technically TX plus. That's going to be brain build, actually. That's going to be over in the game brains. Ability brain. Brain. Totem brain. Fighter brain. No, we don't need to have that. We just need to have this. Ta-da! And okay. Then on the fighter brain, faint. Alright, we'll try this. I wish I didn't push skip. No. Definitely need a hey, I'm still loading, abort everything until I give you the load signal. Draw. D. Plus new vector. Zero, let's give it 10. Smidge. Yeah. What if I just did this one? I don't see it. Just too much. figured as much. What I really need is a block font. Nice. Is that what I want? Nope. Huh. Excuse me. Let's do a spell target select. And let's go to next. Select next. Next, select next, and amen. Let's see what this does. No. Okay. It's going to pick a spell. Let's heal this guy. Right. Trinket. that's right. Let's go to draw. And we'll go ahead and go down to I thought it was in draw. Clean up text that describes. Okay, here we go. So that's not the one. Further up. Update. I don't want to update. What draw? Right, there it is. Chosen. Okay, you see. Wrong spot down here. Yep. There you go. No. You would say SP line plus SP line plus 1 and SP plus equals Alright, see what happens here. The absconded. Thanks for joining the Guildmaster's Career Excellence. I have my mobs in the way. We'll fix that. Glad to have you join. Basically, we are creating Dungeons of Treptera, which is a retro-style dungeon RPG, kind of set. Your classic crawl, go through the maze, go through the dungeon, fight monsters with a party of characters, and don't die. Get stronger and get more weapons, get more gold. Do quests and things like that, but very much in the old style. Kind of a think wizardry kind of a esque. And what I've done is I've had most of the game done so that it would run inside of a web server, and it uses the website to play the game. It renders the screens like an HTML page. It doesn't actually run in your browser though. It just uses that as a graphics. And then I was looking at a way to get this to be ported into like a game engine. So I chose MonoGame because it's code first, and that my game is also really just a static file display type of a system. So basically you can move through the maze like so. And normally what would happen is you move through the maze, you would trigger an attack, and it would form the monster party to go up against, and then you go through and you fight. So basically that's the process of it. Currently working on porting, so I got the exploration piece done here, but I've just connected the content generation, the battles and such, and events. But navigation will work. Also need to recreate the town with all the places to buy armor and weapons and items, and get sleep and get resurrected and generalized help and all that stuff in town. So yeah, it's kind of a fun journey. See how it goes. Yeah, this is the battle system here. Right now I'm creating slimes. Every time I'm forcing a generation of them. And here we got 2 slimes. And then it can go through its WASD controls. So you can go up and down. And I believe when it goes down here, if everyone has a parry, it will just cycle back up. But at some point, I need to have it detect, okay, it looks like you are done selecting, bring a pop-up and say, are you ready to battle? And you could say no. Or flee, for example. You could also flee if you need to. But yeah, so we got, fight for the fighter. It'll automatically go to the next in line. That defaults to spells. You don't have to spell, but you can only pick the things that character is allowed to do. Level 1 lesser heal, and I'm going to do Natasha. There we go. I was just working on the interesting. I don't think I want to print out 6 out of 6 left, because you need to detect that your choice of spell has nothing to do with the white slimes. So let's go back and code. Yeah, that's basically what I'm working on. It's kind of a little bit of a heads down code session in C#. Good times. Let's see if there's no. Oh, that's funny. That is your party. Let's see. If this is a spell. If spell target is equal to. Oh, if spell is friendly target. If spell is hostile target, then we will care about yeah. Yeah, exactly. Not vibe coded, it's just gonna go kapoo, isn't it? Well, I suppose it is vibe coded, groove into the game music. No, it is interesting. You do have AI that has a really advanced search capabilities, really. Yeah. With AI as it is, I just feel that it's an expert search that tries to guess at context, but it's not the best at doing that because it really doesn't know what it's doing, but it does know how to make sense of what information is stuck together because it kind of learned what humans have put together. As soon as people start publishing information out there that's generated by the AI, and the AI then turns around and eats that for more training, more and more curators and people hired to prevent AI from hallucinating, that's going to be the job market, is the AI psychologists is your new job for the future. I No, I mean, not to speak to all situations. I mean, of course, obviously there's situations. But generally, I would not quite agree as AI being a good replacement for parents, but it may seem like it's good. Gemini will say, you will have a much better quality of life if you just forget about your taxes. I'm not a tax expert. Don't take any of my advice when it comes to taxes. I would suggest you do your taxes. But Gemini may not. So don't trust Gemini. Your spell is hostile. Right? That was a hostile target. Then go ahead and tell me more about that information. Otherwise, you know what? I should just do this. Can I do this? You can't do this. No, and I forget about it. Well, you know. It's all fun and games until AI develops a sense of humor. Stage anxiety, exit center stage. Just walk straight off. Quickest way out is just straight into the pit. Fall on the timpani for to a plus C. Well, if you have a big enough stage, you can have the orchestral pit in front, down below. So you can't necessarily walk straight off the stage. You'd fall into there. That's another 8-foot drop. Only works if you're on cue. I can't remember if this is going to plus before it does it or after. I know that in C# this doesn't matter if you do any of these. You know, C it does. Oh no, I don't mean in no fiery pits now. Let's see, we got, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. And then if that happens again, well, I'll just do another one. Alright, see what happens here. A little conditional. Oh no. It just means you couldn't do it the way they wanted you to do it. It doesn't necessarily mean you don't know how to do it. I don't think I need to even remind myself that you're of Silverleaf, because I should know that. It is. I ironically am a self-taught developer that's been since I'm getting paid for programming, I can say I'm a professional. For over 30 years, so once you achieve critical mass, wouldn't recommend it for everybody. You know, when I was, it's kind of funny about that. I mean, I try to learn new things, but I do not learn at the fervor that I used to. I mean, I wanted to learn all kinds of programming languages. I'd pick up a book and work with it in the next week and, really start doing that kind of stuff. And then as you kind of acquire a certain level of aptitude or capability, you just basically run the risk of, and also participate in the stagnation of what you're doing. And you just do it over and over. And at some point, your brain flexibility is not as flexible. So I try to learn new things. But then I think about back then, in order to learn stuff, I had to, have a library of books, small forest cut down for me, and reading a bunch of stuff and then trying it out. But CSS is needed. It makes things look good. I'm a Spartan front-end developer. I do the back-end stuff. I make it functional on the front end, but I haven't started on the front end. Now, I do desktop applications. That's kind of still there, but not really there. But yeah, learning programming then meant I had to go to the libraries. I had to hack on computers, usually from the library, to figure stuff out. And once I do that, you learn. But I'm trying to imagine what it'd be like to have AI during that time. I wouldn't say housewife is a do nothing at all. That's quite a bit, quite frankly. So I would have liked maybe something like AI to learn from, but the problem is it's more than just try to learn from stuff. It tries to guess what you should do, and I find that if you lack the ability to not take things at face value, to test things out as you see them, learn the scientific method and apply it to your learning. If you don't do that and you just take everything it says as gospel, or as truth, which you should be able to, you should have some level of trust on certain things, but I don't think we're quite there yet, but we are certainly rapidly approaching as from a society standpoint. Oh yeah, AI is just a little bit wrong, but it's right. It's kind of scary. I've seen people use it, and I'm the guy that has to go in and fix that crap. Yeah, well, there you go. And then you got, you have something like that happening, like, Detroit Become Human. That just compounds we already have the vast inability to handle our own emotions and process things. Now we have computers doing it. Okay, so what I'm trying to do here is I want to include this information here. This will be a 2. Because I really don't need to know about the party name if it's a family spell. Oh yeah, get a little bit of a filter here. Appreciate that. I'll take your second one. There we go. No, I totally get that. You just gotta take day by day. And I see movement. I think, okay, chat's coming. I'll go read that, and I saw that. I'm like, oh wait, what's this? And then you already kind of try to resolve it yourself. No, I do. Yeah, a little bit of automod there. Settings a little bit there. That's good. Yep. Still kind of getting all these things set up. So you will be subject to extreme scuff at times. So hopefully good scuff, but scuff nonetheless. Alright, let's see what this thing does. Not what I wanted at all. Oh, wait, spell does. Right, wait a second now. Yep, there we go. Spell looks good. Spell. Now if I do a firebolt, I should then get information. I do. White slimes, and just tell me multiple times here what is going on. Oh, that's not telling me multiple things. It's saying, out of the white slimes, I'm going to target a white slime. Okay, that works. I guess. I should probably name the slimes other than white slime. Got white slimes, and his name is George. They're attacking George. Or George. Let's see, here we got number 3, so oh. Promise. Okay. No. It's not correct. Right, so not a hostile target. Well, it is malfeasant. Yes. In fact, one of the spells, the opposite of healing is hurting, and one of the descriptions is malfeasance. Has brought malfeasance to you for 4 damage. Right. I don't think I need to do. Okay, you know, okay, wait a second here. What am I doing? Yep. Let's see. Is it corruption? Poisonous pestilence. Yep. Let's see what we got. Vicious mockery. Vicious. Send in the mockingbird. Flock of mockingbirds come by and just totally destroy your self-esteem. Minus to hit. Well, from its standpoint, it's very consistent. Consistently inconsistent. I mean, undulating gelatinousness. That's a thing, right? Okay, so okay, you know what? That's what I need to do. I need to say, if the spell is hostile target. Okay. And we want to do all these things. If the spell is multi-target, do this. Let's do that. Oh. I have, in fact, if you want to call highly sugarish type of drink hydration event, yes. I have hardly any redeems set up yet. Working on them. We'll get them going. I mean, it dehydrates you first, and then it hydrates you. Then it stays inside, right? Yeah, yeah, that works. If it's a hostile target, and it's a multi-target, then you're going to have pretty saturated air for that to occur. I don't think even fish can hydrate that way. How do fish hydrate? They just gulp in water, or do they just get saturated with it? Why did I do this in the first place? If it's a hostile target... Oops, I bet. Let's simply do this. It's a hostile target. If that's the case, we want you to print out information about that fact. And that should go here. Okay. And then we do plus equals 2. Right. Otherwise, let's just see what this looks like. Hey, didn't explode so far. Fight white slimes. Yep, fight. Guessing armor Belinda. See, that's not true. Now you have to say, oops, not oops, but you know, say oops. No. If what we got here is a spell is a single target, then we simply want to put that down. Else, nope, else, and where am I? That's up here, and yes, it is. Else. Lots of ifs here. You know, I'm kind of getting past that little point of, you have more than 2 ifs, you're doing it wrong. I don't care. I'm not trying to be a, I'm not doing this for work, so I'm not going to be all picky about it. I mean, I don't want to be sloppy, but at the same time, right, else if, no, then we want to go ahead and do the party name. If it works, it's optimized. Oh yeah, wait for it to compile. It's already done. You've cast Spell Armor 2, and we've completely can't figure out what to do. Oh. Oopsies. Right. Yeah, just hit go. Stop the breakpoint. Interesting. Now, speaking of optimization, with mono, you have a draw function. Every pulse that it says basically, hey, time to draw on the screen. Update the graphics, the screen, and by default, just I do use some objects that I'm cascading down to kind of, split out the responsibility, as it were. But I'm also going about it the same way, meaning, I'm going to draw on the screen. So first thing I'm going to do is clear the screen, get it prepared, and then I'm going to go ask my other things. Ask other part of the code, if you need to draw now, and here's the thing you draw on. I pass a slate to them, they draw something on that slate, and then it gets passed to the next thing. The game itself is not frame rate based. It's not a it's not that kind of game. It's basically put pictures onto a screen. It put a picture on the screen, and as long as there's no change, just keep the same screen. So technically I am going through and constantly redrawing the screens, but it's the same state as it's always been, which is fine. I mean, that's kind of the game it is. But if I wanted to not to use any CPU unless you absolutely needed, then I would query to say, hey, are you going to change anything? No. Okay, well then I won't do anything, type of thing. So, but right now, just to kind of keep things the same as I'm learning MonoGame. Some optimizations I'm not going to worry about yet. Right, if it's a single target, that's fine. That's what you want to do there. Otherwise, if it's not a single target, then we check to see if... Yes. I think it's well. It's okay if that's the only thing you can draw is crows. You just make a crow game. So in my game, I don't have to develop it and code it and such. I also have to become an artist, and so I ended up drawing everything that's in the game too. But I had to tap on some latent capability, and I've been going at it for about 2 years now. So I've kind of gotten better at my quote style. A dungeon caller, yes. Oh, closest thing I got to a dungeon caller would be. Let's see if I can bring it up. These are all my monsters so far. What bird do I have? Where is it? I flew by it. I flew by it. Scanning. I refuse to start typing the name of it. That's cheating. They say 10-year-olds can visually find things quicker. Unfortunately, I'm no longer 10, so I'm going to have to go the long way. There it is. Yeah, put it on the screen, thanks. There we go. Oh yeah, I was experimenting with it as I had a reference and I drew to it. I have no idea how that could be possible. But yeah, so I was in a Discord and we're talking about things in Australia, which I think pretty much anything in Australia wants to kill you. The plants, the air, snakes, frogs, everything. Anything cute, anything angry, it doesn't matter. Especially magpies. Thought, ooh, an evil magpie. I mean, you don't really need to go very far to make an evil magpie. They start that way. So, yeah, that's my bird. A bird. Well, I do have also an owl. The owl. Oops. There we go. So yeah, a lot of this was looking at a reference, and then I drew that. Some of these monsters are not, though. Some interesting monsters, I think, at least, would be somebody who got a hold of some mushroom spores and turned into a walking mushroom. Unfortunately. Yeah. Actually, I was thinking of that when I was thinking, oh, yeah, what's that owl spirit of knowledge? So, not quite like that, but I thought, oh, that looks cool. I'll use that one. And then I use MS Paint to create these things. Then I use a sprite to hue shift, which is kind of weird because a sprite should be used to draw everything too, but I don't. I'm using MS Paint as my choice of tool for now, and I'm used to it now. Once I'm able to duplicate some of the brushwork, I can get some of that brushwork working on other type of paint programs, then I would probably start switching over. Because the artwork isn't digital perfect, it's kind of a mix of drawn digital art. I mean digital just because it's on the computer, but double clicked it, where are you? There it is. But it's still resembles a little more of a drawn than you do with, like, say, nice, clean, precise digital with shaders and all that good stuff. So, yeah. Since it is drawn by hand, it'd be almost impossible to make any kind of character models to be 3D or anything else. So, yeah, that's okay though. So, what these do in the game is they're portraits, and so when you battle, it shows you the portrait. Shows you the portrait of the what you're fighting, and then it gives you descriptive text of what's going on. So, unfortunately, the game will require a little bit of reading. True. Although, I mean, ego aside, I mean, I'm hoping it doesn't look too bad. I mean, there is some obvious, but at the same time, yeah. I've gotten better. Got better. Appreciate that, though. Thank you. All right, did this work? Oh, it worked. Right. Yep, that looks good. Okay, that's a single spell. Yep. And that's yep. Firebolt 1's going to affect a group. Parry as well. You're parrying. Ability, shadow attack. I'm working on that. Oh yeah, items too, I forgot. Spell, let's do a sleep. Right. Sleep, white slime's good. Firebolt. And Bob's doing armor. Well, that looks like it's supposed to do what it's supposed to do. Alright, I think I like that. Moving on. Can I still do a hot reload? I think I can. Alright, we're going to go back to... What was I? Next. So, detecting... Essentially, you're using WASD to go through your selections. So the flow is pretty much like start at the top of your fighter, slide over 1, D, pick what you want him to do. Since fighting is you hit, hit D to move over, and that's all it needs to have happen. It just goes to the next in line, so you can kind of rapidly. I mean, I can even have everyone fight this way if I wanted to. It remembers what you did last, unless it's parry. If it's a parry, so that's parry. But if I want to say now I want to change it out, it will go to the default. So mage spells are its default. So it goes to spells. I can pick up to 7 level spells. 7 levels. I haven't fleshed out all the spells yet. I do have the system in place for them though. So the game engine is basically a bunch of world rules, effects. You have named effects that, and you could have multiple dimensions or facets. I call them aspects. So, like, say you would, say like you want to do a fireball. That's a type of aspect of fire. And if you want to do an ice bolt, that's an aspect of ice or cold. And so you have many dimensions from that standpoint. But the engine system is that you just got to define in the data, what is it? What kind of aspect is it? Does it cause a condition? So you get hit with fire. Do you catch fire? So it has the ability for that. Physical damage. It deals with physical damage and how many times can someone attack with weapons. So once you get all those kind of rules in place, then it's a matter of going through the system and building out everything else. So yeah, so mages, I mean, they're typical glass cannons in a lot of ways, but they'll become more and more useful. Actually, I don't have an archetype of. So I have like 4 main characters. You got your fighter, thief, cleric, and mage. But then you can have extended characters, which are kind of a combination, lower abilities, and you unlock them essentially, or you play the game and uncover a few things, and you get access to more character types. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to have more advanced character types to play the game. It's just that they have more neat functions, and they just like anything. Each character will have its strengths and weaknesses against different types of monsters and such. So, but interestingly enough, mage, there isn't like an archetype of mage. You could be a sage, which is a combination of a cleric and mage. I think there's actually a wizard too. Is there a wizard? A sage uses like items and artifacts, and then a mage, or not a mage, but a wizard would be like an enchantment. Mind, kind of controlling the monsters, drafting them to your side type of thing. Enchantment. Charming. You could have a thief, but then if you have a ninja's kind of an upgrade to a thief. It will combine ninja-like capabilities plus mage spells. A minstrel is a upgraded thief. That's also a cleric. No, at least from the cleric side. Music and such. A paladin is your cleric fighter. I need a mage fighter. But then you also have a wilder, which is kind of a combination between barbarian and ranger. So your melee like characters is a fighter, a paladin, fighter, paladin, a wilder. Skilled melee is like your thief, your ninja, your minstrel. Magic users are your mages, clerics. Celestial mages for mortal magics. Clerics or celestial magics. Enemies will be abyssal and void type magics. Yeah, so kind of the idea. Okay. Nope, where does it go? There it goes. Ability, fate. Alright. So, I'm gonna pick. Right, so next thing I gotta do is like pick the ability. So next menu. That's gonna be under the ability select. Oh, this moves over to ability select. Now we're going to go case encounter command. 8. That's not what I want. That down here. There we go. Means I'm on ability select. And I'm actually going to move off of it. So what's going to happen is what's going on here? Player selected ability. Is this an object? It is not. I'm going to set it to the ID equals ability. I swore I had an ID. Selected ability. Why would it be a menu? Sounds like a bad idea. Programming also forces yourself to argue with yourself. I really should make this a function. I should make it a function. In fact, could make it a function. Void back. Back to character select. I'll certainly appreciate that. The absconded. Appreciate that so much. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed. And you take care. Absolutely. Okay. Oh, sorry. So ability is equal to abilities find. Let's go to Hebrews. Yep. You know what? I overdid this. Interesting. Should have done this with spells. That's okay. Go to definition. We're going to simply say, here we go. Ability break. And card do you own? Spell it right, maybe. Impossible. No. Glad to have you, Meow. Meow. The cat. Appreciate that. Hope you have a good stream today. This isn't hackery, I don't know what is. Let's not do this. Let's do list. There we go. Sorry for the ear pick. These things suck. I like these monitor headphones, earphones, earplugs. Man, they cause my irritation, my ear canal. Yeah. Alright, Treptera. Let's do ability. Let's do faint. Oh, look at that. It's going to be an ability. We don't know what it is, but it's right, let's go figure out what to print. Also, faint. Everyone faints. Let's do shadow. I don't know why I closed it. That one. Draw age. Going to draw. From the drawing. Going to goober. No. You know, this has same effect. Let's see here. What we're going to do is combat spell, and there's the ability. I need to figure out how to parameterize this. But for now, we're just going to make it very linear. Shrink that, shrink that. Alright. Case, game, encounter. Nope. Not it. Go on. Break. Oh yeah. Our abilities? Yes. I think that if pick player question mark command for combat equals ability. What this? Maybe. Should start at 6. Yes. Okay. And then speed line. Those off. Change this out to the ability. I do believe it's still set up, so Ability. Oh, that's right. Well. What do I do here? No, it goes and finds it, so you should go and find it too. That means it'll like, right? RGB is equal to. Extract grain. Empty brain. Then we're going to find. Yes. Do I do it here? It is ability is equal to GB abilities of. Select ability. Spline. So SP line. Plus one. Alright. See what happens here. Spell. He's going to do second level spell. Armor. Relief. Linda's going to do a spell. Okay. Sleep. Shadow attack. Spell. Firebolt. Right. Yes. Dreknar's going to faint. Tasha's going to fight blue slimes. Bob's going to do a spell on the two, so spell, sleep, blue slimes. Shadow attack, blue slimes. Pardon me. Hey, we got abilities. Items. I actually have items working MonoGame faster than I'm going to do on the website. Nice, 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 nice. Quick segue. Flashbang. Open age. Wrong one. get. Alright. Right, that's not gonna work. Got him. Accidentally. Right, save that one. Next, C. This will be fun. Well, the default of the transparent color is white. So if I load up a new sprite, basically, or just, texture, and I have white lettering, suddenly it's bleeding into the background, and that's useless. So I am using a sprite now to essentially convert these back into non-transparent, because I'm treating black as transparent in the draw. Technically. Yes, compass, Yep, narrow root. No, let's get all of them. Didn't I have this one already? Yeah, that was compass. Oh, we'll do that one too. Zip. Alright. Yep. Do. Almost there. Interesting. Okay. getting ready to do some menus. I want to build out the town. It's coming up here, so. Alrighty then. Walk asleep. Sleeping stream. stuff I'll save. Oh, I didn't know I was that close. That's amazing. On his knees. Hmm. Down main screen. Alrighty. I wrote down the menu. Pointer, locations, and yeah. Yep. Usually the quiet toward the end of the stream. Kind of putting in the town skeleton stuff here. Should put some of this. Wait a second. There's a lot more than that. I should put some of this stuff in the main abstract class. I will be right back. Alrighty. Green shirt excluded. What's going on? Hey. Oh. Alrighty then. Ginormous! What's up with this? Necessary. Lovely green tint. Alright, enough that. Using spline right now, that's just fine. Or GF. Just realized something. Technically, I can this MonoGame, well, this game, this computer desktop game with the screens and all that could just as easily be a client for my website, which means then my website becomes a pure API server, or at least it has an API that, since you purchased the game from Steam, I could authenticate with that. Allows, then I just got to tell the client what screens to go to, and the client can gather all the information it needs and send me the data packets. I mean, even if it runs the same engine on the game, it just uses that to send the appropriate data packets, and just hands off the processing to the server, and then it comes back with the data packet saying this is what happened. Just it transfers that information back and forth. I just contain a MD5 checksum or something like that. I could even have the game store your data on the client, encrypted. Interesting. Or if you do connect to the client, or if you do connect to the server, you can download, if there's adjustments to the game, which would be in the data files, you could download the adjustments if you so wish. Or if I created a different set of mazes, you could then download a different maze pack and graphics. Maybe. There's something to think about. Yeah, something to ponder. Sitting thinking. Well, I'll need excuse me. W and S will make it go down here, here. If you keep hitting down, it starts back over here. If you go up, from here, you go here. And if you go up from here, you go to there. And if you go up, you'll start here. So up goes the maze, up again goes to configuration. If you hit down from configuration, we'll go to the maze. Down from here, we'll go right over here. Goes through here, goes to here, goes to here, down, goes back to here. And then up, goes to here, up again, goes to here. Down, goes here, then here. You can go up if you want. If you go up again, goes back to here. If you go up here, if you go down from down, goes to here. If you go down from here, goes to here. So,